Are you ready? Apparently OBS isn't ready though. Where's my game capture? Hello? Oh. I know what happened. There it is. Ready to get back into this. It should have been earlier this week, but work is work. And it's killing me. But it's okay. Let's go. Okay, what is our objective? Because I already forget. Okay, I gotta go to the ship. And I have no money, so I'm assuming I already bought stuff. So let's go.
It appears the sea has undergone a change while you were adventuring with the Azure Maiden. The route to the western seas has opened.
How have you been?
Now you can look for a way onto the isle where the Maiden lives.
Venture west on the sea and search for the entrance to the island. Okay. Yes, I understand that. That thing was faster than everybody? Well, damn. I poke it. I missed. Hello? You know what? Overkill.
Fortune favors the bold.
Doing anything fun this evening, Nick? Excuse? Why'd that miss? It was a good roll, though. I think something oh, there it is. Okay. Like, I think something happened to my Nightbot because it's supposed to post more than that when it does that. Just took forever for some reason. That was weird. I can get on the beach over here? Oh, is this the south? I'm confused. I was just at the South Isle, right? There's more over here? Oh, I'm on the other side of the mountain. Oh? This is... I don't think where I'm supposed to be going, but we're here now. So we're exploring. I should be trying to finish this game as fast as I possibly can, because I have other stuff I want to do, but that's not how I do things, apparently. We got the Lizard Squire's flip side story. Where is he? There he is. As you would expect of lizards that walk and dress like humans, these creatures have their own unique culture and social skills. Social structures, not skills. They probably have skills too. Researchers have also noticed gender roles shifting within their society, with stereotypical roles of males fight, females rear, becoming less defined as time goes on. Ah, so the lizards are progressive. Good. Hey, Cruff. How's it going?
She's got her big event.
I found a shipwreck. Event.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Okay.
Lack trembles and whispers. This place feels haunted.
I mean, who wouldn't continue exploring the haunted shipwreck, right?
We'll be fine. You flash Lack a reassuring smile and press on through the shipwreck.
I want more loot.
But then Laddie grabs your hand and you stop. She's clearly worried about the frightened Lack.
Yeah, it seems like it's a lot of work. Hopefully it goes well. She stopped me. Lame. Okay, but somebody needs that ring now. Equipment. I mean, I'm not gonna give him anything. He goes away all the time. 80 degrees. Wow, it just started snowing here again. Yeah, back on the sea we go.
Laddie greedily eyes the fishing rod on the boat. You can't help but feel she is eager to have another go. Do you want to? Laddie's eyes light up. The rod is in her hands, and the line in the water before you can finish your question. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie's eyes dart toward you, pleading for guidance. The rod whips about wildly. If there's anything on the hook,
Take it.
it moves like no fish you've ever seen. Then something shiny bobs up to the surface. A medicine bottle. Laddie scrunches up her face in confusion and hands it to you. You approach the remains of a ship floating in the waves and carefully steer your own vessel so as not to collide with the wreckage. As you do, Laddie pulls something up out of the water. It's
Oh,
completely soaked.
it's gonna be another one of
But it appears
these
to be
things.
some kind of voyage log. Most
Assuming
of
this
the
is
ink
gonna tell me
smeared
where a
like
secret
seawater,
is.
but one page is still legible.
Month X, day Y. We came across a shipwreck. There were no survivors. What should have been the treasure hold was no more than a den of monsters, due to the number of injured.
On that same page, you see a map detailing where the shipwreck can be found.
Is it the one I already found?
Deciding that shipwreck treasure may be worth finding, you slip the voyage log into your bag.
A ship, treasure, and monster is drawn in a location surrounded by cliffs in the Western Sea. That's the one I already found, right? I had to go around a mountain to get to it. I don't know. Maybe. So many events. That was a coin?
You open your arms wide, and into them falls a fish.
Delectable fish, that's what I saw.
It's
Okay.
a fat, tasty-looking fish. Your companion's stomachs growl at the sight of it. Recalling it's about time to eat, you deftly prepare it and share a friendly meal.
Not that I needed that right now, but okay.
Ahoy, matey!
That was a monster.
You hurriedly draw your sword and strike the falling object. It turns out, it immediately dives back into the sea and swims away, leaving behind a
I want
scattering of
cupcakes.
coins.
Ooh, 100 gold. But seriously though, cupcakes sound awesome. I can't go on.
Stop right there. You can't cross reef cards.
Oh, shut up, narrator. It was a misclick. Wow. That's a happenstance card. Just freeze the enemies for a turn. Those guys didn't stand a chance. I don't know where I'm
The
going.
great open sea.
Not there.
And fight.
I'm just happy this week's almost over. beginning of the week was just a lot of panic catch up on stuff. Because there's changes happening and I have to get things done before the changes are done. Or before the changes are implemented. And then the last half of the week is just a bunch of really long, conference / meetings just to like start the year. Yeah, it's weird that they don't have achievements. But Nintendo makes weird decisions, so... Are you playing with the normal skins on the base game, or are you doing the replicant stuff? I think is there another one too? I don't remember. If there's like, this one has both the base, the Automata, and then it has like another thing that you can unlock, I think. I can't remember if the first one had that. Don't you dare. Rude. Okay, I thought I had the pixel versions too, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, but like, no matter what you use in this game, all of the art's gorgeous. That's like one of the best parts. The story is amazing, and the gameplay is very unique, but the art is just completely out of this world. I kind of like that the game is as simple as it is, because I feel like that's probably how they were able to pump out 2 of these games relatively quickly. They don't seem like they were made quickly, but then they all probably that extra time that they could put into the art is what does it, instead of putting it into like actual game coding.
I don't know what it is, but there's just something so...
Shut up, narrator. I'm trying to progress the video game.
Fight him off.
Yeah, there are character models that are duplicated between the two. And I haven't quite figured out yet if it's because it's like the same type of character in like the same world, or if that just is what they chose to do. But yeah, like I think this frog guy and definitely the lizard guy were enemies in the other game, and he's about to die. Cool. I should heal him. But I think they changed a little bit what, like, it was a different, like, element or something. We'll do this. And then hopefully you don't die immediately after this, and then I can heal you. Heal him. Ooh, great heal. Love to see it.
Magnificent.
Poke the frog. Or lizard, or whatever the frick you are. It missed. And now you're gonna seal? Wait, that just sealed everybody. Rude. Didn't matter, but rude. Yeah, I want to finish this so I can be ready for March, and I don't know how much streaming I'm gonna do for the charity, but I'm excited for what I am going to do. Wait. Oh, we made it back over here to the secret grotto. What am I supposed to be doing? Search for the entrance to the island. Yeah, so I just haven't found it yet. Okay. Plus, I want to find time, most likely not streaming it because it's just not gonna be remotely beneficial for me to play Elden Ring. Having relatively good rolls so far. I'm worried about that actually, because this is all essentially trash. Which means on all of the rolls where I need them to be good later, I'm gonna get screwed. Are you working on Black Mage still? Beth's over here leveling away. 88, nice. Where the frick is this? Is it down here?
Don't hold back.
Yeah, I went really hard getting all, like, each one of each class leveled up for the role quests, and then getting gatherers and crafters leveled up, and now I'm just kind of chilling, playing when it's convenient or I want to, and there's something I want to do. Oh, really? 1 damage short? Ow. Yeah. That is one of the reasons I don't actually like raiding in MMOs anymore. Just don't like dealing with people every once in a while, I guess. Fluffiness. The pod is now fluffy. Make enemy attacks less likely to hit. Okay. Was that an ability? Oh, and we can look at the wasp's story. But yeah, just between scheduling stuff and the drama that always seems to happen with raids, it's just like, I just want to play a game and enjoy it. I don't need all that other crap. If I want to get punished and rage at a game, I'm gonna play a game that is meant to make you rage. What am I doing? Oh, abilities, not... I wanted to... Okay, that is his ability, okay. You know, sometimes that seems to be the way to go, as long as you're not, like, on a strict timeline to get your stuff, because obviously with a raid group, you can plan out, okay, this person gets this thing this week, and blah, 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 blah. And hopefully everybody agrees on that, because if not, that's where one of the dramas pop in. But with pugging, you're just kind of at the mercy of if you roll well. These little ones are honed sugar hunting machines who will fly straight past spicier fare to alight on a bonbon and lick it down to nothing. So they're Finn. The venom in their stingers rots whatever it stabs, emitting a sickly sweet smell that lures its friends. Together, They lap at their prey until nary a trace remains. They literally lick you to death. It's Finn.
Yes.
Exactly, Yuck. Okay. Where is this frickin' island? Oh, it's probably over here. There looks like there's an island underneath these cards. Maybe? Okay, guess not. That was just how the board looked. What about over here? Nope, just enemies. I'm going to explore the entire ocean. I really wish you were not the one that went first. Just saying. What kind of luck is that? Why'd that miss?
Fortune favors the...
I don't know, I've been playing Hunt some more too to try to unlock some more things because that's what I'm going to be playing for the charity stuff. And I wanted to unlock more of the weapons to have available for people to donate towards me using. And I don't know, when I was playing it before I got kind of burnt out on playing with randoms, but the past couple days I'm trying to unlock stuff have actually gone really well. So I'm feeling good about that one. It's fun again, which is nice. I did not see what that was at all. Wait, nope, I missed it. I was gonna say I can look at Beth's computer for the delay. Still missed it. I'm gonna assume it was something I want. I was correct. That was another fish. Hey, I actually needed the healing this time. Okay. It's gotta be over here, right? Nope. Oh. Uh-oh. This is a bigger fight. I've never seen this thing before, but it has floating chairs and a sword, so let's try to get its damage down. It looks ominous. It actually has an attack of 19, which is freaking huge. So, glad it's slower now. We'll Thunderbolt one of these. Rude. We're in trouble. Oh, don't you do another one. Okay, now I'm mad. So, cures target of any elemental resistance down. Status ammo. So that doesn't help me. I have no things. You know what? I need to not do this. I need to kill something. Didn't kill. This is what happens when you don't play this game for a couple days. I mean, they just win now, right? Since I'm paralyzed. Can I run? Like, actually? I've never actually ran away from a battle before. Roll 2 dice. Succeeds on a 5 or greater. Yeah, sure. Bye. Hey, I got an achievement for that, actually. Yeah. Need to not find them again. Okay, so that's completely... not completely barred off. I'm gonna have no health right now, which is gonna be fun. But... please don't kill. Okay. That kills, though. It's fine. I didn't need him anyways.
That's not good.
Shush. It's fine. Attack her, please. No. Didn't die. Please attack her. Do not... Okay. I was gonna say, if I get paralyzed again, I'll freak out. That crit was important. Really? 2 points shy? Okay. That crit was very important, actually. That's the only reason he's still alive. He's dead now, but... Oh, no, he's not. Damn. Okay. Just kill that. I think those resist lightning, don't they? That's fine. Let's find out. Yeah. I still crit on a resist. That's funny.
Magnificent.
That level up was exactly what I needed too. Skill acquired, windproof. Decreases wind damage by 5. Probably not going to use that. I don't know, probably should, probably not going to use that. Abyss Worms story. What was the Abyss Worm? Is that this guy? Yeah. The Deathlight. A greenish hue that glitters from the deepest seabed. None who lay eyes on it survive, for 'tis, in fact, a fearsome beast. Legends tell of a day that the sea glowed a sickly green. Witnesses claim an unearthly roar rose from the depths, and when the light vanished, so too had an entire harbor. Okay then. Stay out of the way of those things. They eat harbors. Oh, here's the shipwreck it was talking about.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
1,000 gold's nice.
Now that I think about it, you say, pulling the voyage log out of your bag and looking at the map. It's just as you expected. This is the shipwreck you read about in the voyage log. As you peer further in, you see a door that likely leads to the treasure hold. You recall the log mentioning the treasure hold becoming a den of monsters, and turn to your comrades, urging them to be prepared for what may lie ahead.
I mean, I shouldn't open it. We all know I shouldn't open it. We all know I'm opening it.
Receiving a steady nod from your allies, you quietly unsheath your sword and open the door.
Oh, that's fine. You heal yourself. Because I know what these things are actually weak to. Really? A 1? Glad I have that lightning resist ring on. A 1 again? Bye. Deleted. I just had a... I need to check something. After this battle. Make sure I check something. Just yell at me if I don't immediately go into the menu.
Fortune favors the bold.
Ow. See, who needs to heal people when they just level up?
The treasure hold is a mess, but you spot a single unscathed chest among the wreckage. You decide to take its contents as a reward for your collective bravery.
Ooh.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
That was convenient of it to wait until I left. Okay. Equipment. Let's see. I lose speed, gain more armor. I hate this menu system. I did that all the time in the last game, and I just did it again. Don't hit the escape button. No, I want to give it to him. Okay, so what I actually wanted to do... Oh, that was an ability. He always just has windproof now. Skills. I'm pretty sure I've not done something I should have. Yes, Thunderstrike. I did not actually equip Thunderstrike. Deals attack plus 12 bolt damage. See, now they both have a thunder. So I can... Do I have to have Thunderstrike on both of them, or just one of them? I just have to have it on one of them, right? I think having it on him is better. Okay, where the frick am I supposed to be going?
Fight him off.
I want to see what Thunderstrike looks like. Had to make sure I had the gems for it. No paralyzed, but that thing should die. Okay. That was a lot.
Magnificent.
But it's up here. That was a monster. You know what, Ek? I should time you out for that. But I'm nice. I'm just grinding levels over here. Don't you do it. Anger. You would have survived that.
Oh, excuse me. You can't go into an island while you're still on your ship, okay?
Shush. Where do I go into the island at? Where's the port? Ooh, treasure chest.
A glimmer catches your eye. You take a closer look at the glinting objects. Though corroded by seawater, they're undoubtedly coins.
I finally freaking found it.
Your journey across the sea has taken you to the West Isle. On the West Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in red. Very well then, prepare to go ashore. The West Isle's parched, russet-colored expanse greets you. The bones of weaker travelers strewn about it, as both welcome and warning.
How is that a welcome? The Tale of the Crimson Maiden.
You dock your ship at the pier and set foot ashore. Laddie takes a deep bow in the direction of the Bon Fong, as if thanking it for safely delivering everyone to land. You consult your navigation map once more to confirm your location, and resolve to head through the gorge toward Hero's Dominion. And fight.
Easy first fight here.
Laddie appears to have found something on the roadside. You look where she is pointing and spot a small drawstring pouch lying on the ground. Inside the pouch is a simple but beautiful necklace. Laddie's eyes light up at the sight of it. You gently place the necklace around Laddie's neck. Though she initially looks confused, when you say it looks nice on you, her cheeks flush slightly and she smiles.
That's a key item, huh? Interesting.
A bizarre rock appeared.
No, not a
It
bizarre
seems
rock.
primed to explode. The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
Glad to know those are still here.
Don't hold back.
Got fucking 50 defense. Just lower its attack then. Like, this is gonna do 1 damage, right? Yeah. I don't remember what those are weak to. Weak to water. Do they just use fire? Okay. Unfortunate. But that's fine. Just heal yourself. This should kill him. Or not, damn. That defense is a lot. This might kill with the, depending on what I roll on the dice. It's gonna be 1 short. No. Oh, I crit. It's 2 short. Just because I crit. The dice damage, like, didn't matter. Whatever, just keep poking. That crit mattered, though. I don't like those things. Thanks for finding all the money.
A thief appears. The brigand points at Laddie's simple necklace and yells, "Give that back." He continues, insisting in a rather courteous tone. That necklace was something I stole from an accessory shop in Heroes Dominion.
I'm not gonna give it back to you if you stole
As
it.
the thief would have you believe, he pilfered the bauble from the shop and then dropped it in the midst of his escape. He's been looking for it ever since. He grabs for it and tries to wrench it off Laddie's throat. You've no choice but to fight to defend your ally.
Well, he's dead. He's already dead on my screen. He has 6, yeah, he has 6 defense. He's gonna just get poked by this guy. And then Laddie's going to thunderbolt his ass. And then stab.
You look down at the thief, splayed flat on the ground, and say a few words of admonishment. If you take anything away from this, let it be that you should stop plying the pilfering trade. The brigand seems to regret what he's done and cries back, "Please listen. I want to return the stolen necklace to the shop I took it from."
I don't believe you. No.
Honeyed words alone will not let you trust this wayward larcener. You choose not to hand over the necklace.
I'll give it back to him myself, if
The
anything.
thief does not give up. Practically bawling at this point, he makes a tear-filled appeal. I just want to make up for the wrongs I've done.
No, game. It's gonna make me, isn't it? Oh, frick you, game. And your illusion of choice.
You believe the thief's tears of regret are genuine, so you take the simple necklace from Laddie and hand it over. The thief bows his head deeply and then heads off in the direction of Hero's Dominion.
If I find out he didn't return that.
You happen to look down and spot a dingy charm on the ground. It seems the thief dropped it as he left. On the back of the charm is a child's writing. Daddy, do your best at work.
They're not gonna make me feel bad about him being a thief.
Kind
Sorry.
of prone to dropping things, isn't he? You utter, somewhat flabbergasted, as you slip the charm.
Especially if
into
his
pen.
work that his son told him to have a good day at is stealing shit. Like, no, this is a bad relationship.
From out of nowhere, a sweet fragrance wafts over you. You look up to see ripe fruit in the tree above. There's a reasonably sized stone at your feet. A precise pitch at the tree's bough could knock some fruit loose. You take the stone in hand and wind up.
Roll a 3 or a 4 for a successful throw. Damn.
Your pitch strikes a ripened fruit dead on. Its splatter rains down upon your heads.
Well, crap. Oh, how does a fruit give me 5 damage? Come on. Freaking shrapnel in those things. It's actually a grenade tree, and nobody told me.
Don't hold back. Excellent.
Nice. That's a nice crit. Deal damage, inflict random ailment on target if a roll is 4 or greater. Okay. Do I need to equip that, or does he already... I don't remember how many abilities he had. Skills, whatever. Nope, cool. That makes him a little bit more useful.
You make your way through the gorge, its walls of russet stone towering above you. It too is littered with the bones of fallen warriors and their sand-blasted blades. Unnerved, you steal only brief glances at them as you charge ahead. But you notice Laddie regards them with a certain sadness. No one says a word for quite some time. Isn't that the Dominion? Lack chirps from its resting place in Laddie's hood, breaking the silence. Indeed, the gorge gives way to a large basin, at the center of which presumably lies Hero's Dominion. Laddie wipes the sweat from her brow and shuffles toward a nearby rock to sit down. Stop! That's a monster, you shout. Too late to prevent it from attacking poor Laddie. In one swift blow, a wild-eyed boy strikes the monster down. "You all right?" he barks, turning to Laddie. Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was not alone. More of them appear behind you, closing in fast. A man's voice emerges from the helmet and suit of armor before you. "Those worthy of being Maiden must never let their guard down, Lavia," it chides. "I know, Gladio. I know," the boy grimaces. "What luck. It appears you've bumped into the Crimson Maiden completely by chance, which would make this Gladio fellow, in all the armor, the Crimson Attendant. This is all terribly convenient." You thank the duo for saving Laddie, and explain that you will have need of the Maiden's relic, if they'd be so kind as to lend it to you. The Crimson Maiden appears startled by your sudden request. "Apologies, but we're in a hurry," he says curtly. "Apparently, a foul beast the Dominion uses for blood sport has escaped, and it has fallen to the Crimson Maiden to recapture it. Unwilling to let these two out of your sight after such a fortuitous meeting, you agree to help them track the beast down."
Okay. Interesting. Can I go into the city first and buy some shit? Might as well talk to everybody too.
To hear this man tell it, the last Maiden was a proper hero of war. Compared to her, well, he trails off as a heavy sigh of disapproval forces its way out of him.
A professional, taciturn, and composed. He is silent. He is silence itself, and ends his target with but one thrust of his blade. None have seen his true visage, for he always wears a mask. He was once a monster, a serial murderer. He is allowed to live on condition of his service to his country. His mask hides the rapturous gash that is his smile, and he delights in ending life. So he is the Joker and the Mandalorian. Okay.
The woman's eyes dart between you as she scribbles something in her notebook. "She who controls the information controls the fight," she says, before asking how powerful you are.
A virtuous knight who lives for combat, she never fails to return alive from even the fiercest battles, which has prompted rumors of her immortality. A wearied warrior grown tired of combat, she fights with great disregard for her life, for she is searching for the perfect battlefield on which to die.
"I'm gonna apprentice with the attendant," the man boasts. He drops to the ground and manages a mere 5 push-ups before collapsing in exhaustion.
That guy is not going to make it. A man possessed of a rigid and ill-tempered humor, he challenges fledgling knights under the guise of guidance and repeatedly beats them most severely. Oops. His son once dreamt of knighthood, but died on a monster's claw on his first mission. He has been strict in his training of new recruits ever since, reducing the number of dead cadets.
The innkeeper challenges you to an arm wrestling match in lieu of any greeting. You handily defeat her.
Random.
She then informs you that strong warriors such as yourself get to rent rooms free of charge. You and your party can stay however often you'd like.
I love how these games never
As
make you
walk
pay for
away,
an inn.
You're fairly certain
There's
to
always
hear
something
her
that happens
bitterly
like that.
complaining that she's yet to win a single match, and that her business is doomed. The party leaves the inn feeling rested. You stepped on my foot, the man says, squaring up to you mere inches from your face. You have no memory of stepping on anything even vaguely foot-like. You apologize profusely, hoping to avoid any trouble. "Ah, we were supposed to duke it out," he says, clearly disappointed.
It's a weird place.
The man stands stock still, silently praying over those whose lives were lost in the arena this day. Apparently, battles with captured monsters in the arena are quite the spectacle. There is one ferocious beast, she explains, that has vanquished every warrior to have challenged it. Watch yourself. Folks around here will use any excuse to start a fight, the woman warns you. You can't help but notice the glint of a knife in her belt.
Is that the same card? I know it's the same art, but I think it's the same story too, maybe. I don't remember. She has been married 4 times. Her current husband is her 4th. The happy couple live quietly together with their 1 dog. She has never once divorced. All 3 of her previous husbands went missing. Her dog, though, never once for bones to gnaw. I'm pretty sure that's the same story.
I think so.
It's like one of the first ones you run into in the other game. Okay, so I want to go to the item shop because I need to buy some shit. We're gonna want a couple of these. And by a couple, I mean like 10. And then I want to not hit the wrong button. That'd be lovely. These. 2 of these. 3 of these. They're cheap. And then I need some... 2 of these. Okay, good for now. Let's go exploring. Actually do what I'm supposed to be doing.
This must be a stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Oh. Interesting.
Don't hold back.
I want to see what these two guys can do, so I'm going to save up some gems. What you got? Fire damage to all enemies. Attack plus 20 if roll greater than a 5, damn. And then fire damage, and then deals 25 fire damage if the roll is greater than 3. I would roll a 1. And then it just misses if you don't. Holy shit, that's horrible. 6 attack plus 20 fire damage. Inflict fire resist down. Provokes all enemies' attention. Might as well do that because I missed them entirely.
Magnificent.
These two don't mess around, damn.
You find a beast lurking in the shadows of the valley. But it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. It glares at you. Seems you're not getting out of this without a fight. And fight.
They have a lot of HP. You remember how I talked about the rolls? Yeah. This is bad. Weak to wind, okay. Can I have a good roll, please? Nope. Slightly annoyed. She now takes less light and dark damage. Nice.
Your stance keeps slipping. Gladio hisses at Lavia as soon as the final blow's been struck. Sorry, Lavia shoots back and resumes scanning the area for monsters.
Here we see the goblins in their natural habitat having a game of who can hit the farthest. The first goblin heaves a ball at the second, who swats it away with a large club. Alas, the ball is now broken, deformed beyond recognition, and so the goblin ventures dutifully into human territory in search of a fresh one. They're playing baseball. Poorly, but...
You find a beast huddled in a small burrow in the rock wall, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. Nevertheless, it is not happy to have an intruder in its home, and attacks. The party readies for battle.
Oh, I was not expecting 3 of them. That changes things.
Magnificent.
Why do you have to get good rolls? So if they're wind-based, that means... they're gonna be weak to fire? Maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know. Let's find out. Yes.
Magnificent.
Okay, I'm gonna need this to not miss this time. Roll greater than a 3. Thank you.
You did great.
I want that, actually. That'll be just as helpful as a freeze skill will be. Hmm. Nope.
You find a beast and immediately raise your sword to it, but it does not so much as flinch. Upon further inspection, it looks like a falling rock or something has crushed the poor creature's life right out of it. It's dead, Lavia says flatly. Lack and Laddie suddenly exhale, hands pressed to their chests in relief.
Growling. Grr.
Gladio, sensing an imminent threat, tells everyone to be on their guard. The clanking of heavy chains precedes the appearance of a massive beast. Blood drips from the iron hammers clutched in its fists. The party grips their own weapons ever tighter, fighting their own looming sense of fear.
Take a defense up, that's nice. How do you do against lightning? It missed entirely, cool, okay. Buff fire. Okay, not weak to fire. Halves target's HP if rolled a 3 or greater. Rude. I want an ability that just halves HP. See if I can paralyze him. Yeah. Or I can't because he resists it. I'm angry. Oh, come on. How you do against wind? Still not weak, but that kicked his ass. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna need you to provoke again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm getting a lot of crits on this guy. Okay, so apparently provoking does not prevent him from still doing that.
The Maiden launches one last attack as his attendant strikes the beast with the pommel of his sword. At last, the feral fiend falls silent. Lack and Laddie break out into a round of applause, which Lavia greets with a smile and a playful swipe of his nose. "We're not done," Gladio reminds the party. He binds the beast in chains, hoists it up with one hand, and carries it back toward the Dominion. You never did get to ask about the Maiden's relic in the end. You follow them back to Hero's Dominion in hopes of rectifying that oversight.
Nice.
Hero's Dominion. A place so renowned, stories of it reached you across the vast sea. The cries of powerful warriors pierce the air, though it's impossible to tell if they're cries of joy or pain. Lavia informs you that the Dominion attracts all manner of warriors who long to prove their strength in battle. There are even more than usual, he says, thanks to the tournament that's due to begin soon. The party makes their way to the arena, eager to return the captured monster to its cage.
I'm gonna rest first, actually.
Here to stay the night? The innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn.
Man, I wish I had 8,000 right now. That protector's sword is looking awfully nice.
We need the money. The kids have to eat, the woman says to herself, seeming ready to put her life on the line to win. The man eagerly awaits his turn in the ring. "My quarrel is not with humans," he says gravely. "You take that to mean he'll only be fighting monsters out there." No, I forgot my salve," the man yells in a panic. A sudden calm washes over him. Oh, wait. There was a merchant back in the vestibule. What an emotional ride this man's life must be.
I know how that guy feels.
Gladio drops the monster in front of the reception desk with a wet, meaty thud.
I really didn't need to hear wet, meaty thud today.
I felled it, Livia says without hesitation. I expected nothing less, the man behind the desk says with a hearty laugh. It quickly becomes clear, however, that this compliment was intended for Gladio. Livia chafes, but at least the beast has been returned. The party makes its way back out of the arena. What's a runt like you come to the arena for? The warriors sneer in Livia's direction. His blood clearly boiling. Livia spins around on a heel and raises his fist. Say that one more time, he shouts. Fists raised and eyes locked. You can see they'll come to blows any second now. You reckon Livia's no match for his opponent and decide to intervene on his behalf. You call out, and the warrior throws a flurry of fists your way. Thankfully, you anticipated this would happen, and managed to dodge them cleanly.
Yes, I'm hopeful. Yeah, this one.
You punch like you've never punched before. Punch after punch connects.
Oh, never mind, that was
with
wrong.
the warrior's arms as he effortlessly deflects each one and hits you with a punch of his own.
Rude.
Enough, Gladio barks by way of intervention. Despite picking the fight in the first place, the warriors show no interest in going up against the attendant. They slink off, complaining bitterly as they do so. By all accounts, Livia endures rather crude treatment, despite being a maiden. You snap out of your thoughts when Gladio turns and thanks you for aiding in the monster's capture. He tells Livia to show you to the inn, as if to suggest everyone could use a rest after that fight, and takes his leave. You arrive at the inn, eager to rest. You mention to Livia once more what brings you to the West Isle. You speak of the current state of Omega Isle, and how the Maiden's relics are key to saving the island. Livia hears your tale in full, only to politely decline your entreaty. He pauses for a moment, lost in thought. I'm not the Maiden, he confesses rather abruptly. Lack helpfully explains that since Livia is not an official maiden, his relic is no more than an ordinary weapon, and therefore of no help to Laddie.
But where's the official maiden then?
He explains that while it's true he was born into a long line of maidens, he has not been recognized as the maiden on account of being a man.
Well, that's rude.
That his mother, the previous maiden, fell in battle, and he has simply been named as maiden to fill the role in the interim. Livia, his confession complete, bids you farewell and walks off. Clearly,
Oops.
the Maiden's circumstances are as varied as the islands on which they live.
Okay. Crimson ally sought power enough to secure her legacy. I gotta make sure I'm collecting all those, because there's the same mechanic in the last game. You need all of them to get the special ending fight thing. I need to check to see if I've missed any, because they pop up in order. Let me just double check to see if there's a hole somewhere. Collection is what I wanted to look at. Key items. Okay, there's not a hole yet. I'm gonna assume I'm fine. So I almost missed one in the last game.
Black floats in the air, its mouth gently opening and closing. You presume it to be asleep. You lift your hands close to its ear and clap once with vigor.
Rude.
Explosions! Help! We're all gonna die! It shrieks, shooting even further into the air.
That was very rude.
Laddie sits in the chair, head bobbing in a desperate, if futile, struggle against sleep. She's no doubt exhausted from all the fighting. Everyone is plainly spent from a day of fighting. The time has come for rest. Enter the Maiden's match with me, Lavia blurts out nonsensically, barreling into your room. It's a special tournament, and it starts soon, Lavia explains breathlessly. As it happens, they'll select the next Maiden from the winners. A fitting festival for the might-obsessed hero's dominion, you think. But will they actually recognize Lavia as the next Maiden if he wins? Lavia says he simply wants to win the tournament and gaze smugly at all the people who've called him weak over the years.
Mature, okay, cool.
You think back on how the citizens of the Dominion treat Lavia. How hard he works at a dangerous occupation, yet receives no respect for it. You can hear the pain of it in his voice every time he speaks. All right, it's a deal, you say. Besides, fighting people from all sorts of different places sounds like fun. When does it, you begin? But Lavia cuts you off with an excited, tomorrow.
The next morning, we get our asses kicked.
The sun is dazzling on this, the morning of the tournament. The clanking of blades echoes all around you. Let's get to reception quick, Lavia chirps as he joins you en route to the arena. Here to pick up a few scars? The man behind the desk asks with a smirk. He begins explaining the rules of the Maiden's match. Participants register in pairs, taking on the roles of Maiden and attendant as they fight. Once you're registered, you can go wait in the vestibule, the man explains, gesturing at the far door. What do you think you're doing? The crimson attendant's voice stops you in your tracks. Let's go, Lavia says as he runs through the door, perhaps presuming that Gladio has no business dictating what he can and cannot enter. Immature brat, Gladio sighs, his helmet hiding his expression from view. Even so, you detect a note of worry rather than fury in his voice. I'll go easy on you, the woman says, brimming with confidence. The man's knees knock together. You reach out to him, concerned. Don't mind me. This is all excitement, he barks, sweating.
This is a shop, right? Yeah, I don't need anything.
We'll show 'em all, Lavia shouts, psyching himself up for the fight. The ringleader's voice echoes off the stone walls of the lobby. Onward to battle. Laddie seems to be in good spirits. You imagine she'd say, "This ought to be fun." "You know we're going to fight, don't you?" you ask. Laddie turns pale. Clearly, she misunderstood what kind of tournament this was.
I love how they put all the cards in the stands, essentially. On the west side, we've some warriors from another land eager to earn the title of Maiden. On the east side, a band of warriors with our weak Maiden, the pride of the island, at its center. Weak Maiden, the pride of the isle. What? There'll be no aid for you if you get hurt, mind. People are rude.
All right. Hope you win.
Wow, that's a way to start the match. Okay. Ow. Hey, I resist that. Okay, you get fucking stunned. And crit. Ooh, weak to lightning. Okay. Unbelievable. Our weak maiden's trope has done it. How long will fortune smile upon them, I wonder? You're very rude, sir.
Laddie can hardly contain her excitement at having won. You can tell because she's looking up at the sky, furiously punching the air above her head. Levia wipes the sweat from his brow as you approach. You greet him, and he leaps back with a yelp. "Don't sneak up on me like that," he snaps, with no small amount of embarrassment.
You're a jumpy little guy, aren't you?
Awkward youth.
I'm gonna assume it didn't heal me, right? It did. Okay, never mind. I would have expected it to not. On the west side, our own battle-tested soldiers, victory is all but assured, they tell us. On the east side, the lucky victors of the previous match, starring our very own Maiden. There's still time to run, you know. Can the ringleader be the third fight, please?
The only way out is through.
Why is it gotta start that way? Thank God I rolled above a 10. That guy's attack stat is too big to be not paralyzed.
Magnificent. Magnificent.
I had a feeling they were all weak to water. Oh, they can heal. Ugh. You know what? Hopefully I can roll greater than a 5. Sad. Oh, that was fucking rude. Oh, they're dead.
Excellent.
Evan. Oh.
I'm co-healer. Different co-healer. That's the same tank.
magnificent.
Really? The weak Maiden's team continues their steady advance. Surely their luck has run out by now. It's not luck, you jerk. It's called skill.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Lack shouts for some reason at Laddie, who is drained from the consecutive battles. If we win this next fight, that's it, Lavia says in quiet awe. Let's wipe those smug looks off everyone's faces, you say by way of encouragement. Yeah, Lavia shouts in response. The ringleader announces the final battle. There's no turning back now.
Oh, look who it is.
Who else should be waiting for you in the final round but the Crimson Attendant? Despite this being a team event, he's battled his way to the final round all by himself. Do your worst, he bellows, striking an intimidating pose. Don't need to tell me twice, Lavia barks back, gripping his sword for dear life and fixing his gaze upon his attendant. Ho ho ho, this fight won't be anything like the others.
How much you want to bet he's going to resist a paralyze? I love how you have more HP all of a sudden than when you were on my team. It's rude. That defense is a problem. This is gotta work, please. I rolled a 2. Yeah, he resists it anyways, so yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna do chip damage because his defense is so high. This will at least do 20, like 1 damage if it works, which it doesn't. It's gonna be a long fight. Oh, he's not even weak to water. Shit. Okay. He resists fire. How you feel about air? Not he's neutral to it. Okay. Really? Anybody want to loan me some luck? He won't get paralysis though, I'm pretty sure.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
This is just horrible chip damage. I need this to land. Like that. Thank you. Glad that missed. There we go. Thank you for whoever provided the luck. And a crit, too.
Magnificent.
That literally halved his health. And ended it. Okay.
The powerful attendant bears down with all his might, but Lavia holds firm. As the pair struggle, a section of the arena wall suddenly blows apart.
Well then. Oh, it's back. It's back for more.
A familiar beast emerges from the dust and the rubble. One you swear you saw in chains but a day ago. Whipped into a frenzy, the beast whirls a hammer over its head and charges you.
It let me get his HP down to where it's supposed to be. And then it triggered this. So he doesn't have 100 HP. Hey, at least he's actually got more than what I got him down to. I'll take that. This thing I can hopefully stun. Or did I already prove that I couldn't? I don't remember. We're gonna try. We're gonna do this. This buff is actually pretty nice. Not when I roll a 1. The buff sucks when I roll a 1. Wow. Lower this thing's defense. Yeah. Do a stunning blow. Yes. I missed. The anger swells. And I'm not even playing Elden Ring. Probably should have healed him, but oh well. It's fine. You just gotta BM me with the rolling exactly what you need. Try this again. Don't miss. Thank you. Resists. Okay. Can't paralyze him. Still a good attack, though. That attack number is a problem. Just gonna provoke that.
Magnificent.
I really hate this character. All of their good attacks depend too much on very high rolls. Ow. That was a mistake. I should have done another defense down, but that's fine. How's this thing feel about water? It's weak to water.
Magnificent.
This is why I bought all of these. At least that ability can't kill. Because it's halving the HP and you can't half and kill, I don't think. I don't know what the game would probably kill, I guess, if you had 1 HP. I really don't want to find out, though.
It has been a brutal struggle. The beast's knees buckle ever so briefly. There's your time for our special attack. The Crimson Maiden and his attendant bellow in unison.
It just all of a sudden I only have these. I get an achievement called Gem Pact, and I have 1,000,000 gems. I like when the game's just like, here, do the story thing.
The Crimson Maiden and his stalwart attendant's attack slays the beast. Gladio at last acknowledges the strength hidden within Levia and recognizes him as an equal. Use that
He took off the
strength
mask.
to fulfill your destiny, Gladio says with the air of a proud father seeing his own son off on an adventure.
Oh, wait, do you think that actually is his dad?
Maybe.
I mean, it probably is if his mom was the maiden. And he's the attendant.
Levia prepares to address the raucous crowd. He places a hand to his chest, gathers himself for a moment, and begins his speech. He tells of his history with Gladio, who trained him ever since he was a young boy and raised him in place of
Maybe
his
not.
departed mother. Gladio taught him the true meaning of strength, so he could one day fulfill the Maiden's destiny. He molded Lavia into a strong young man from an immature boy. And now that his strength has been universally recognized, Lavia tells the crowd it is time to reveal a truth that he has kept well hidden. Lavia is in fact a woman, and thus the rightful successor to the Crimson Maiden.
What?
I, Lavia, swear to protect this land as its rightful maiden. She raises her relic to the sky. It begins to shine with a light to rival the sun overhead. Lavia, the Crimson Maiden by name and birthright, basks in the glory her people rain down upon her.
I mean, that truly what it is. It's the classic anime flat-chested girl who is a boy, but is actually a girl. It's a very classic trope.
No sign of buckling under the immense responsibility that is now upon her. At last, she looks ready. Lavia is mobbed by a heaving crowd of admirers, seeing as they're bound to keep her busy for some time, and surmising that there will be other opportunities to borrow the relic, you decide to depart Hero's Dominion.
Actually, I want to go over to this large door over here, because I haven't actually checked that out yet. So we're actually going this way, narrator.
A gate stands tall before you, marred here and there by deep gouges and scratch marks. You reckon the monsters for the arena battles are kept within.
So I shouldn't open that door.
You should.
You bid the Dominion farewell as the sun dyes the sky a deep red in celebration of the Maiden's victory.
Where do you think you're going without saying goodbye?
The voice belongs to none other than the Crimson Maiden herself, guardian of the West Isle. She approaches you, serene and calm as can be.
No, I definitely want to open the door.
Who is this person? Was the belligerence and bravado all an act? A lie? Is there a difference? Acknowledging your friendship forged in the crucible of battle, she hands the Maiden's relic to Laddie, on the condition that should she become a maiden, Laddie must visit the Dominion and return the relic.
If I can do it, you can do it. Go get him, laddie.
Lavia gives a hearty wave as you push off from shore. Why would the Crimson Maiden, whose biggest wish has just come true, be crying? No, no, no. Her face must be catching the light of the setting sun. Yes, that's why her eyes look so red.
Do we know who sings these songs? Because I know who it sounds like, but I don't think it is. I need to find out. She challenged all comers with admirable bravery. So that's 4. Still haven't missed one yet. Yes, I know I can change the appearance of stuff. Why are you just telling me this now? You and Laddie learned a new skill, Double Heal. Restores 30 HP to all allies. Oh, okay.
Laddie gazes out at the horizon from the deck of the ship as it rolls over the waves.
Yeah, it sounds like another singer that I've heard do other songs in anime. But I don't know if that's actually them or not.
The Crimson
And I can't remember the name right now either.
In the end. You reckon Laddie's thinking about that journey and what it means for her. Laddie takes out her book and scribbles something inside, which she then shows to you. Apparently, Laddie's mother was the previous maiden of the village. There might be some clues as to how to become a maiden in the personal effects she left behind. Her proposal is as big as her handwriting is small. You nod firmly and cut the rudder in the direction of Omega Isle. Lack claps you on the shoulder, saying, "You could do with a rest here and there yourself." It then starts to chant some kind of spell. Lack casts a spell on the ship, and suddenly the sails unfurl and the wheel begins to turn without any assistance. It explains that your ship can now
I have the fast travel.
to any island you've already visited on its own. You've never seen Lack look so smug with itself, and that's saying something.
Ooh. Okay, I had some stuff to do in the menu anyways. Let us see. You. A young boy known as the Crimson Maiden in the hero's dominion. He prefers his clothes light and his look conducive to fighting, and throws himself into battle dressed just so. Her strength acknowledged, she has become a true maiden. Nonetheless, the outfit she had long sought turns out to be itchy, and so she runs amok in her old clothes except when welcoming guests. A man in his prime who serves the Crimson Maiden, armored from head to toe. His skills are reputed to be the fruit of many years of experience, and he is respected and feared by all in the land. He hardly ever removes his armor, for he is ever worried about a time when the Crimson Maiden was young and burst into tears at the sight of his face. He'll take the secret to his grave. Wow. Yeah, do they actually have a like an album out yet for the game? I didn't even know if they did or not. If they do, I want it. Let's see, we need to look at the skills too. Oh no, we need to own card. No. Setup. Skills. I guess I can give that to her. What don't you use? You need to have the heal skill still. Sharpness is really good too. So do I just make it so you never do a normal attack? Because I want to keep the water too. Yep, you just never do a normal attack. And that's 5, okay. I think I saw something about an album too, I just didn't think it was out yet. Okay, so I will know soon enough at this point. A few more
You
days.
find yourselves back in the village Laddie had hitherto refused to return to.
Spoon
Her
tea.
grip on the Crimson Maiden's relic tightens. Her face is taut and determined. Laddie sets foot in the village, not even bothering to have Black transform her face with its shape-shifting magic. So, you've returned, a woman says with no small amount of displeasure. What a warm welcome. The woman heads out of view towards the center of town, as if fleeing from Laddie's very presence. You know that Laddie, for her part, wants to become a maiden so she can protect these people. You just hope you can get that message through to them. You begin introducing Laddie, only to be rudely interrupted. I'm busy, the old man snaps. You begin introducing Laddie, but the boy cuts you off. Look, I'm sorry, but you need to leave. The frankly heartless reception Laddie receives begins to weigh on her. Her head hangs low. Her resolve from earlier, now a distant memory. Whatever happened here? It's frayed her relations with the village, even more than you thought. You all decide it's best to leave the villagers alone for the time being, and instead, search for her mother's personal effects. Laddie leads you to her home, which turns out to be the home of Mayor Grief.
The plot thickens.
You always considered yourself close with Grief, and yet you had no idea he had a daughter. You open the door to a completely silent house. Grief must be out. Laddie enters what is ostensibly her home, with the soft, suspicious movements of a thief. You step into Grief's room. Sunbeams from the window play across an immaculately organized desk and tidy bookshelf. You all search for her mother's effects, doing your best not to disturb anything. Laddie tugs insistently at your sleeve. Has she found something? You turn to her. She holds in her hands a weathered book. It looks rather like the one she's been making a picture book out of. This is it. You both might finally learn something definitive about her mother. You gently open the cover. What are you doing here? The master of the house appears, his eyes wild with suspicion, darting between you and Laddie. You insist that you can explain, if he'd just give you a chance.
Unhand that diary immediately. Get out of my house. Get out of this village.
He roars, clearly not willing to give you that chance. His face contorts with demonic fury, tears forming in her eyes at the sudden and incomprehensible rage emanating from the man.
So I'm gonna punch him.
Laddie runs
Right
out
in
of
the
room.
nose.
You give chase, not sparing a single moment to contemplate what could possibly cause someone as kind as Grief to become such a monster.
Don't care what it is, he's getting punched in the nose. Level up.
Thus far, you have woven a tale of adventure that has incorporated yarns from the maidens of the South and West Isles. According to your navigation map, there ought to be islands home to maidens in the northern and eastern regions of the ocean as well. You've likely grown quite accustomed to seafaring. From this point onward, you can sail the ocean as you see fit. But be wary. One never knows what might happen out on the high seas.
North or east? Probably go north first. I guess I could have went out this way. Check something. So that's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another 1. And then there's another one there. Wonder if it will be like the other game where you get us like the best ending when you get all of them. I think that's what that was, at least. It helped in the last battle.
Fight 'em off.
Okay.
Magnificent. Don't hold back.
Level up. Ooh, I have the water balls story now. Is that this guy? Yeah. Tales abound of the traveling masked performers who used trained monsters in his act. It proved wildly popular and brought mirth to many. After the man's death, one intrepid monster took up his mask and attempted to carry on the act. It was an abject failure, and the audience soon dwindled. Okay. So that happened. Oh, land. Didn't take us an hour to find the North Isle this time. Like, I legit think it was an hour of me screwing around out there. From out of nowhere, a sweet fragrance. Oh, it's the... yeah. Yeah, we're not throwing a stone this time.
Doing nothing, you take your leave.
Not having that explode on me again. Maybe the next one.
You come across an open-air stall. A sign reads, "Goods bought here."
I found a merchant.
As you peer into the stall, its proprietress calls out to you. "This is an exchange shop. We'll pay good money for whatever you have.
Oh.
But this determines the price, she continues, revealing the die in her hand.
Price at which you can sell changes with the die. 1 to 3 wholesale, 4 to 5 double value, 6 triple value. We got 3. Frick. Do I even have anything to sell? I mean... I don't actually want to sell anything to you right now since it's just the normal value.
It seems she's finished buying for the day. The proprietress begins closing up shop, and you go on your way.
Oh, nice. Revive to full HP. Apparently this was not the right side of the island to go on. Interesting.
After a long voyage, you happen upon the North Isle.
Okay, now I
On
found the North Isle.
You will hear the tale of a maiden in white. Very well then, prepare to go ashore. The North Isle is home to a range of majestic snow-capped peaks, the grandeur of which serves as a constant reminder to the residents of just how small they are. Having grown accustomed to life on the ocean, Laddie helps you prepare to moor the vessel. Lack, meanwhile, continues to laze about within the confines of Laddie's hood. Looks like Lack won't be needing dinner tonight, you muse to yourself as you unfurl the map. From the wharf extends a well-maintained road, which no doubt leads to civilization.
A little rude. What do these enemies think they're allowed to heal for? That thing would have died if it didn't heal. Oh, little fungo, you are but a lost child. If you've nowhere to go, we'll be your friends. We'll be your friend. Friend, yes, It's best to have a friend to share the joy rather than brave life's pain alone. O little fungo, the future looks dim. For your children, if you've no need for them, leave them. Yes, yes. They will rot and feed us. Yes, and become the forest bed for which we grow. That was disturbing.
Yeah.
Found it.
You are greeted by sublime white gates, the likes of which you've never seen. As you attempt to pass through them and enter the city, someone garbed entirely in white rushes out, as if running from something, and crashes into you. You cannot see their face for the white mask covering it, but the fact that they have a weapon in hand makes you think they're a city soldier. You extend a hand to the soldier, who tumbled to the ground after your collision. "Out of my way," the soldier shouts, their voice muffled by the mask, before charging at you. Apparently, they want to fight.
That's a rude way to greet me. Damn it. Resist paralyze. I forgot I even had Wonder Stitch. I should be using that a lot more often. Because now he's poisoned. That's beautiful. Ah. Poison for the win.
You parry the soldier's sword, then watch as they flee to the west. This must be a stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Should have just went into the city, but I was kind of curious if I could find them. Kind of don't want to fight right now.
Crystal clear water runs through canals in the white-wreathed city. This place is far more beautiful than any village you've ever visited. Welcome to Alabaster City, the soldier at the gate greets, though his eyes don't even glance your way. You suppose he's busy monitoring the streets. As you look around, you see soldiers gathered in a ravaged corner of the city. You can't help but wonder what transpired there. Despite that, the other residents carry on with their daily lives as if nothing is amiss. The contrast strikes you as strange. Alabaster City seems intolerant of impurity. It makes you wonder if its history is as spotless as its appearance. Welcome to Alabaster City, the soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the left of the city gates. Welcome to Alabaster City, the soldier bellows in unison with their colleague to the right of the city gates.
A woman who works as a gatekeeper, hers is a steadfast vigil, and she remains stock still, all while on duty. Some passers-by even mistake her for a statue. Her true skill is the ability to sleep while standing, and fortuitous, her face is hidden by a mask. None who lay eyes upon her would ever suspect she's actually sleeping on the job. Impressive.
The soldier sternly surveys the people walking up and down the street, periodically pausing to write something down on a piece of paper.
He has yet to taste defeat. Several of his opponents flee from him before they ever cross swords. He also has yet to take off his armor. He eats in it, bathes in it. He has no idea that he owes his seemingly invincibility to the rancid odor emitting from his person. Can you imagine? Somebody goes to fight somebody and there's like, nope, you know, no. Just no. I'm gonna go the other way now.
The city is safe, thanks to the maiden and the soldiers, the girl exclaims. She seems to have not a care in all the world.
There's 2 accessory shops. This girl is the very picture of a model pupil. Not a day goes by that she does not work to hone her skills with the sword, for she seeks to become a grand knight. Her tireless training serves one objective: vengeance upon the knight who slew her parents. Until the day their blades cross at last, she will continue to play the part of the model pupil. Don't cross her? Okay. Yeah, there's 2 accessory shops, which is a bit strange. I'll have to go check that out in a minute.
Do your part to keep Alabaster City clean. The soldier holds out a bag, hoping to collect the refuse of passers-by. What a thankless task protecting Alabaster City's image must be. If I shop here, I'll have to shop next door as well, the woman mutters to herself as she peruses the necklaces on display. It would only be fair, she says, trying on one of the necklaces. If anything bad happens, the maiden and the soldiers handle it, the boy says, though clearly bored with the peaceful city.
This lad's adorable, carefree smile drives every adult around to dote upon him. Sweets, toys, pocket money, anything he wants, they provide. The boy spends part of each day practicing his hollow smile in front of a mirror. With but a flash of his pearly whites, the adults will give him anything. It's almost too easy. Smart kid.
This area is off limits, the soldier says, stopping you in your tracks.
Specifically avoided the maiden and their attendant over there. Check out these accessory shops. Ring of Protection 2. Ring of Everything 2. Cool. I guess you have the normal stuff? Yeah. Interesting.
Among the townsfolk peacefully going about their day, you see two young women making quite the racket. It's all your fault, one woman shouts at the other, whose eyes run with tears. They appear to be fighting.
Both of those are bad responses. Just gonna say that now.
No fighting, Lack exclaims in a rare bout of righteousness. Get out of my sight, you weird puppet, the woman retorts.
You tell him.
Lack is shocked. She may be right about Lack being strange, but you admittedly feel a bit bad for it. The self-assured woman is Lanka, the Ivory Maiden and keeper of the island's destiny. The woman being berated is Krim, the Ivory Maiden's attendant. The women explain that they were entrusted with killing the deserter who ravaged the town.
The guy who ran into me out the gate. Yeah, that guy.
Lanka claims that the deserter escaped because of her bungling attendant and noogies a fist against either side of Krim's head. Lanka gives your group a long, appraising look before whispering, "You'll do nicely." Consider this a great honor, she continues, then orders you to help her in the search for the deserter. You had wanted to ask her about her maiden's relic, but now it seems you have no choice but to obey her command.
Yeah. You know what I just discovered? I didn't discover it at all at the last game. You can zoom. That doesn't, like, help you play the game at all, but, like, holy crap. You can zoom in and out of the map.
You wonder if the masked soldier you saw earlier could be the deserter the Ivory Maiden is after. You inform her that the soldier fled to the west. According to the Maiden and her attendant, a woodland known as the Mystic Forest lies in that direction.
And we fight.
And fight.
What do? You gotta deal damage. You got a seal attack. 12 light damage. Bolt. Restore 20 HP to party, then restore 5 HP per turn to party for 3 turns. I like that. You got generate 2 gems. Restore 15 HP to all allies. Deal attack to +5. Okay. Because those two are both healers, that changes my strategy a bit, I think. Well, I don't know. I might just leave it the way it is. Event.
Ahead of you on the path, you spot a woman crouched on the ground. It looks as though she's twisted her ankle. She looks up at you and asks, "Don't suppose you could spare any salve?" You draw some salve from your pack and give it to the woman. She gulps it down in one go, and then starts jumping up and down with considerable vigor.
Maybe don't jump with a knife in your hand.
"It's the one thing we can all count on," she says with a broad smile. "This is all I have, but it's yours." She hands you a small token of her appreciation.
I have sea grapes. Not sure when those are going to come in handy later, but I have
They
them.
were given to her as a souvenir by a friend. But alas, she isn't one for seafood. You put the sack of sea grapes into your pack and continue on your journey. Hope you win.
Oh, I just realized that attack just deals 12 light damage. There's no roll. It's not attack plus 12 light damage. It's just 12 light damage.
Oh, wow.
I gotta pay attention to that because that'll be a good, almost guaranteed way, because I'm sure it could still miss, to just end fights. Found the Mystic Forest, sorry.
The Mystic Forest is a dense wood. Travelers who have ventured through the closely packed flora claim to have experienced mysterious happenings within.
Oh, this is familiar.
Upon entering the sprawling forest, you notice Krim trembling as her eyes dart about. When you ask her what she's worried about, she explains that there are rumors of talking trees. She suspects it's the work of specters. That's just superstition, Lanka says condescendingly. A somnolent tree. A somnolent tree looks in your direction.
What?
If you wish to go further, heed our voices, the tree says eloquently as you approach. Lanka, who had claimed talking trees to be mere superstition, shrieks loudly and holds fast to Krim. Thinking at the attendant's chance to lord this over the maiden, you glance over, but Krim, in her surprise, has fainted. Her eyes rolled back into her head.
Okay.
The tree continues to speak, unbothered by your party. Healthy trees are rooted in honesty. Frail trees in falsehood, it says. You wonder if the tree's enigmatic words are some sort of hint to get through the forest.
Okay. Why there gotta be a monster right in front of the chest?
Excellent.
Kinda glad that didn't kill. 'Cause I actually would like to heal.
The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
Greetings, travelers. If you wish to reach the forest depths, go north. Only danger lies to the south, so beware.
You feel an energetic aura bursting forth from the talking tree. The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
Should probably go south from here. To the north is... It's dangerous up there.
The tree speaks in a weak voice.
The weak ones were
as if
liars,
it
right?
might fall over at any second.
That was what the clue was?
The tree mutters to itself.
Yeah.
Healthy trees are rooted
So I need to go
in
north.
honesty. Frail trees in falsehood. As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a lively voice behind you shout, "Good luck!" After doing as the sprightly tree said, you're able to move forward. It seems that the tree near the entrance spoke true. If you lose your way up ahead, perhaps you should listen to what the other trees have to say. The ivory attendant complains as you make your way through the dense trees, repeatedly invoking Lanka's wrath. Each time, Laddie pats the crestfallen Crim on the head. You hope to pacify Lanka, but rather than being soothed, she simply pouts. I'm a brilliant maiden. I deserve better than this.
You deserve to be bonked on the head.
She explains that in Alabaster City, maiden and attendant are decided by national decree and cannot be contested. It appears each island's maiden and attendant have a unique relationship.
You can say that again.
Fight 'em off.
Rude. Ha! Dodged it. Oh no, just straight resisted it. That's right, I forgot I resist that. Even better.
Magnificent.
Treasure discovered. That's the first time this has happened tonight, actually. Go with right. Quality Omniself. That seems pretty dang good. The other thing was 500 money, though, so that would have been nice too, but oh well.
You hear the whispers of a small tree's voice in your ears.
Those travelers, they can keep walking in circles until they die.
The voice is frail and followed by a sigh. It sounds like the tree really hates travelers.
Okay.
As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a weak voice calling to you from behind. Fools, it says. Seeing you distracted by the voice, nearby monsters take the chance to launch a surprise attack.
Rude. Just had to go and paralyze me, didn't you?
Magnificent. Good work. After defeating the monsters, you pause to catch your breath. Suddenly, your surroundings start to distort.
Apparently, there was something I wasn't supposed to do with that.
When the warping finally
Tree.
stops, you realize that you've returned to a familiar. It appears you took a wrong turn somewhere and must find your way anew.
I don't know what his clue was that he gave me, but okay. I want that chest, though. I wish this game had repels.
And fight.
Didn't mean to hit that. Really, that thing didn't die? A vegetarian among beasts will stop at nothing to consume plant material. Such a diet keeps their bodies light, allowing them to run like the wind. They have been known to hunt humans when they tire of vegetables. Descriptions of their attacks resemble those of tornadoes. Oh, yes. Remind me I have that the next time I'm at a shop, so I can sell it. Oh, there's another tree. Okay.
The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
If you wish to go deeper into the woods, take the path nearest me. Whatever you do, don't go the way with the chest.
The tree
That explains that.
enthusiastically teaches you the way. The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
I think this is the wrong way. If you wish to go further, you should probably take the path near the chest.
The tree directs you one way in a frail voice. As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a lively voice shout from behind. Yes, that's right.
Okay, so always look for more trees is what I've learned.
The tree suddenly begins speaking to you.
Every path is fraught with danger. Go back, quickly.
The words sound as if they're being wrung out from the tree itself. You wonder if you can take them at face value.
Probably not.
You hear snoring nearby. When you look, you see what appears to be a healthy tree snoozing away. You gently shake the tree, and it opens its eyes. Despite having just awoken, the tree speaks in a lively voice. "My apologies," it exclaims, then leans out of the way.
Yeah.
When it does, you see a path on the other side. Apparently, the tree is allowing you to pass. Don't hold back.
Wombo combo there, damn. I can do that too.
As you walk through the tall grass, you hear a gloomy voice calling to you from afar. "You think you're so clever," it says. rope you in.
Middle. Got the same thing as before. At least I got some AoE heals. We have the Wind Wasp's enemy story unlocked. I don't really like the Wind Wasp. The females work tirelessly to raise their queen's offspring, for they want nothing more than to see it hatch and thrive, adding to the brood. The females race about endlessly. Many work so hard they perish. Those who remain continue their work undeterred. The hive produces nothing so well as an endless supply of workers. Cool. Oh, never mind. I know who that is. It's that guy.
You corner the deserter deep in the forest. You won't get away, Lanka shouts. Pressured by the maiden, the deserter takes a step back. Leave me alone, the masked soldier pleads. But the ivory maiden pays their words no mind and charges into battle.
Okay, so no light damage this round. Did I determine if he was weak to anything? I don't think I did. And those ones. That was probably overkill. I didn't need to do that right then, but at least we're back at the top. And before that happened. See if I can seal him. Nope. Is this paralysis? Why you gotta go after him? It's fine. No. Actually, heal him. Can we stop rolling ones, please? At least we're getting the crits, but come on. You gotta be kidding me.
The Ivory Maiden's powerful strike cleaves through the soldier's mask. Broken, the mask crumbles to the ground in pieces. Everyone gasps. The face beneath the mask looks just like Lanka's.
What?
I just want to live, the woman says, glaring at your party. Realizing that everyone is taken aback by her appearance, she seizes the opportunity to flee deeper into the forest. Lanka, absorbed in her own thoughts, hasn't an ear for Lack's
Accidentally double
words.
clicked. Black in his true bonehood fashion asks, do you have a twin or something? Yeah, okay.
Though originally tasked with killing a deserter, you find yourselves faced with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to the Ivory Maiden.
Which one is the real
creeping
Maiden?
Feeling that something sinister lurks beneath Alabaster City's pristine facade.
Well, yeah, no place looks that good and is actually that good. That's not how the world works. Wait, and that says 7 on it.
Okay, want me to take you to the exit so you don't get lost in
I guess
all
that could
these
say
trees?
7 because you were supposed to go east before you go went north, too. But, you know, yes, take me to the entrance.
You make your way toward the forest exit. By the time you make it out of the woods, Lanka has returned to her normal self. You explain that you're on a journey to help Laddie become a maiden and need the maiden's relic. Lanka tells you that the relic is proof of her maidenship and more precious than life itself, then promptly refuses to give it to you. However, in honor of you helping her on her nationally decreed mission, she agrees to accompany you to the spire. A maiden must always be benevolent, she says, her eyes shining with pride at her lofty position.
We will do that in a moment. Oh, 2 moments, actually. I once had a friend who I adored. We'd been inseparable since the day we were born. Everything we did together. We shared the same favorite colors, flowers, foods, and people. All things the same. Our thoughts, voices, even faces. So there are twins, okay. I don't think I'll have enough money yet, but I need to go. Where'd the city go? An event.
Your group enters a frightfully disordered armorer. Half-finished bits of plate, pauldrons, and other protectives litter the interior of the establishment. The owner and resident blacksmith is mumbling to himself. Someday, I'll forge the strongest suit of armor in the land. You ask him about this, and he proclaims that he aims to make a name for himself as a smith by crafting the greatest armor in the land, which will in turn help his business to flourish. Unfortunately, he continues, the ores he needs to produce higher quality armor have proven difficult to procure, leaving him rather frustrated. The purveyor of armor once more
double-clicked
welcomes
again.
you to the shop and is ready to give your coin a loving new home.
Proprietor of the shop says to you, if you come across any rare ores, by all means bring them to me. I don't think I've found any rare ores yet.
What can I do for you? The proprietor asks.
This to self. Yeah, I need a little bit more money. I think I needed 8,000 for that sword I wanted. need those, though.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Assuming you don't have anything new that I've never seen. You actually might. Well, that's a completely different 8,000 sword. The attack drops immensely though, but the defense goes up. Just checking to see if there was going to be an event at the item. Wait a minute.
The man gazes out over the pristine city. Not the easiest place to explore with some snacks in hand. Too clean, he muses. You know what happens to those who enter the shrine unbidden, warns a paper pasted to the gate of the shrine. Alas, you don't know, and are left to wonder and despair. You escort Lanka and Krim to your vessel. I'm surprised it even floats, Lanka whispers.
Shush.
I never thought the deck would be stained in a maiden's blood, you think to yourself as the ungrateful words leave her mouth. As if sensing your murderous intent, Laddie looks at you and takes deep breaths, urging you to take your own.
Making progress at least.
What a desolate place, Lanka murmurs. You suppose it is, especially compared to Alabaster City.
Well, nice of it for just to take me right to the altar, thank
You
you.
all stand before the altar, the Ivory Maiden and her attendant included. So what do we do here? Lanka asks. As if on cue, Lack begins chanting his mysterious chant.
Weird shit is gonna happen this time.
As the screams of Lanka and Krim fill your ears, you surrender yourself to the dazzling light. After passing through the altar and entering the heart's domain, neither the Ivory Maiden nor her attendant can contain their surprise. Lack, wise in the ways of this world, quickly briefs them on the situation. After digesting Lack's words, Lanka turns to Laddie and says, "Your heart is quite a dark place." Laddie hangs her head heavily, tears in her eyes. Your mission remains unchanged. Somewhere, there is a heart scar that must be healed. There's a heart scar to the west, Lack says. Trusting in his words, you head that way.
Find the town that lies to the west of the Spirit Spire. Ooh, hopefully these things are gonna be like stupid weak to light, right? They're fast, though. That's annoying. Let me go, please. Not weak, actually. I just got a crit, though. Let's just kill this thing, hopefully. Sure. Either it dies or at least it'll get paralyzed if it doesn't die. I think it dies. Yeah, it died.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Congrats. And fight.
Really not happy with them being faster than me. Like, if they just attacked the same character out of the gate, they could straight up kill one of them.
Magnificent.
I was really hoping you'd attack her. Do a quick little heal so we're prepared for the next battle. The Turbulent. I am a spirit. My rainbow-colored wings gleam in the sunlight, and I heal people with my strange and wonderful powers. I awake from my dream in the same dim, dank cave as always. Mud causes my open wound to fester. Its pain ties me to the harsh reality I cannot escape. Interesting. I don't think they're healing people. Burdenberg.
You reach Burdenberg, a town rife with Laddie's woes. The residents here cannot help but hate those who lay bare their true feelings. As soon as you enter the town, your nose is assailed by a strange odor. It appears a muddy marsh has inundated the place.
One step in. Encounter.
Fortune favors the bold.
Cool. Oh, she resists deadly poison. That's amazing.
Hope you win. Excellent.
Where is everybody? There's somebody.
You see an old man gulping down the contents of a mud-filled cask.
Ew.
When he notices your party, he suddenly asks, "You young'uns up for a challenge?"
If it involves chugging mud, no. Please pick one. You.
Don't overdo it, you caution him, well aware of his age, when suddenly his fist comes flying at you. Despite his elderly appearance, he moves swiftly. He can easily hold his own against you, and your duel results in a draw. You've got a long way to go, the old man tells you, as he drinks mud from his cask. You've got a long way to
Interesting.
go, the old man tells you, as he drinks mud from his cask.
Gotta love that. Okay.
And fight. Magnificent.
Yay, Lottie leveled up. Let's go mid again.
What should we do today? The man murmurs to himself as he uses mud to craft a human-sized doll. When you ask him what he's doing, he says that he doesn't have any friends, so he's making a mud buddy.
That is very sad. Who will be his friend?
Thinking it might get lonesome with the mud buddy as his only company, you decide to become his friend. The doll begins to wriggle and writhe before transforming into something that looks just like you.
Not what I expected, to be honest.
This is all possible thanks to the mud, he says cheerfully, happy to finally have a friend. To your surprise, the residents seem rather grateful to the muddy marsh at the town center. You decide that it may be worth investigating. It appears the volume of mud in the marsh has decreased. Perhaps because of all the uses the villagers have found for it. From within the marsh, stairs appear.
Okay. Next level. I guess we try south first. Immediately hit a wall. Never mind. How about this way? Frickin' enemies. Finally actually found something weak to light. Jeez. Oh, that's just lovely.
Magnificent. You did great.
The torpid. I like to look at the ocean, the sound of the gently lapping waves, the clouds floating in through the sky. It makes me feel like time passes more slowly. I am afforded no rest. All that my mission asks of me consumes my thoughts. The mere passage of time is a paralyzing horror. One extreme to the other. Okay.
Magnificent.
The thing ran away. Okay. Where is everybody?
Fight him off.
The hell is that? Light damage. Yeah, it's weak to light damage. And scary. I just want to kill it. It's got a big attack number. Why you have to heal it? I should have known you were going to do that too. Damn it.
Teamwork teamwork makes the dream work.
Come on.
And fight.
It ran away again.
Magnificent.
Okay. Worth it, I guess. Not the correct direction for progress, but worth it. There you are.
You see a little girl drowning in the marsh.
Who will save her? The one that can fly, maybe? I don't know. We'll try this.
Grab a hold, you exclaim, throwing Lack at the poor girl. Lack miraculously lands near the girl, but she doesn't grab onto it. Lack sighs, creating bubbles in the mud, and quietly regrets the hand it's been dealt.
I mean, it didn't work, but that's kind of funny. You save her, then.
Lanka reflexively prepares to dive into the marsh to save the girl, but is stopped by Krim. Lanka, you can't swim, she says, exposing the maiden's sole weakness. Lanka decides to leave the rescuing to you, and resigns herself to crouching dejectedly nearby.
Okay. I didn't think it would be me a second time in a row.
Without a moment's hesitation, you leap into the marsh to save the girl. You swim to the girl and grab onto her, but she smiles as if her drowning had been an act and praises you. You really are a hero, aren't you? The girl then gets sucked into the marsh and disappears.
Another level? I was hoping was getting near the end of this chapter soon so I could pick this up next time because it's getting later. Can I run? Nope. Frick.
Magnificent. You did great.
I can see them flying up there, the seagulls, so wild and free. I reach out to them, not that I'll ever touch them. If I could touch them, though, I'd rip their wings from their little bodies. Then they'd be just as trapped as me. That was excessive. Tone down the enemy encounter rate, please.
Don't hold back.
I hate you. It glowered me. Well, that puts a wrench in the plan. Oh, screw it. Do this. Hmm. I might want to use that. He's going to stand by me forever. He and only he sees the real me. I don't have to be the maiden around him. Wherever I go, whatever I do, his gaze follows. I'm certain each time he glimpses the real me, he grows to hate me that much more. Switch some things up here. Really don't need the double heal.
Fight him off.
Wow, 8 to the attack for 10 turns. Defense goes down to nothing. But ow. Come on. The freaking boss encounter, or the enemy encounters. I want the boss encounter. Try to run away again. Yeah, I just need a 2 or greater. I actually couldn't fail that. There's 2 dice. You can't roll lower than a 2 with 2 dice. Damn it. Seriously, at this point, if it's a reasonable number, I'm running away from all of them. That is not a reasonable number. Hey, look who it is.
You see a familiar figure in the center of the marsh. In the depths of the strange mud-filled town, you find yourself. Or rather, a shadow of yourself. As you look closer, you realize that mud oozes forth from his feet. It appears that he is the source of the mud. With an ecstatic expression, he scoops the mud at his feet and calls it talent. The talent for fighting. The talent for making friends. You have used your various talents to lead Laddie on this journey. The shadow points at Laddie and speaks. Talent, yes. Something you lack, he tells her with a haughty laugh. That's not true, you say, objecting to your own shadow. The shadow just laughs and sinks to the bottom of the marsh.
Is there another level? No? Yes? Oh, yes, there's the heart. Okay.
So this is the heart scar. Krim gulps as she stands before the horrendous light.
Just because I want to make sure I have to do none of that part again. Oh, that's ugly.
Voice, a giant shadow emerges from the scar. You stand ready to fight the monster.
$180. With a very big attack number.
Fight him off.
How do you feel about light damage? It's normal, okay. That sucked. Oh god, that really sucked. Okay. I need you to not kill somebody right now. Damn it. Oh, they're down because I can't bring them back up. Can I seal you? I doubt it, but I'm gonna try. Fuck. fine. Oh, damn it. I can't do that because she's dead. That changes everything. Okay, wasn't bad. Wow. Oh, cool. The happenstance card bailed me out. That was horrible. 2 people got paralysis. That was horrible. Don't do that again, please. Thank God that missed her. I got those AoE heals, don't I? Do that.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay. We made it. At least through that part. See if there's more. Am I empty?
Within the shadow's final words, you sense sorrow. Laddie was entrusted with the duty of becoming a maiden. Thanks to her talent, she was loved by all. But it was a false love. No one would truly love someone who was destined to disappear. When people discovered she hadn't the makings of a maiden, they stopped caring for her, and she descended into the darkness of desolation. After defeating the shadow, you use the maiden's relic to heal the heart scar. successfully restore the town and heal the wound on Laddie's heart. Your mission fulfilled. You decide to return to the world you came from.
Now we gotta make our way out of here. I missed anything? I did. Look at this. Wow, that would have been helpful, actually. Why are there more stairs? Where's this go? Chest. Protects against seal. It's also kind of helpful. Probably never use it, but it's helpful. I missed them before.
Fila and Hyde look perfectly content as they splash about in the water. Such a sight is no longer possible anywhere but this world.
There's an item shop here. There's an inn here. There's an armorer here. Interesting.
With the door opened by the self-proclaimed spirit spell, you leave the heart's domain behind. Upon your return to your original world, Lanka and Krim look weary from their unbelievable experience. Laddie, meanwhile, is fast asleep on the floor again, recovering from her sudden change of heart. Her sleeping face, which you'd seen occasionally at the grotto, seems to have softened a bit from the anguished way it looked before. Thanks to the Ivory Maiden and her attendant, you've accomplished your mission. You prepare to take them back to the North Isle.
Go do that. First, I want to check to see if I can buy that sword that I wanted to here, because I can't seem to find it anymore at the other shops. Where the hell is that sword at? Where's my fast travel option? Oh, whatever, hold on. Taking a detour. Is the freaking sword here? Oh, I don't want an event right
A
now.
man bumps shoulders with you as he attempts to rush past. "I'm so sorry. I'm late for my match," he exclaims. He hurriedly explains that he's on his way to the arena where the strongest in the realm are gathering to compete. "If you think you stand a chance, why don't you join the tournament?" he suggests, then dashes off.
I don't have time for that right now. That's why. There you are. Give me that. Makes him super fast. Okay. Now we will finish this chapter, hopefully. Hopefully that's where I am. Maybe if I remember for next time I can come back here and do whatever tournament that side quest just gave me. Oh, hello.
As you make your way ashore, you see an impeccable line of soldiers in white armor awaiting you. "A welcome party?" Lack asks, though the atmosphere is far from welcoming. "In accordance with national decree, we have come to apprehend the rebellious Maiden," the soldiers say, pointing countless blades at you. According to the soldiers, allowing the masked soldier to escape in the forest was a huge infraction of national decree. Lanka hangs her head. Apparently, national decrees are matters of utmost importance to maidens. A soldier, who appears to be the squadron's captain, claps Lanka in restraints. "The maiden must be educated," the captain says. "Dispose of the others, including the attendant."
Guess we got one more fight to do.
Show 'em what you got.
Oh, she still has 1 HP. Frick. I noticed that a little too late. So yeah, you're gonna come over here and you're gonna use one of these. Okay, she's resistant to that. Keep doing that to her, if you wouldn't mind. No? Well, she might be resistant too. Yeah, she is. Y'all want to chill out? Luckily, I'm not going to be attacking with her anyways. That's a problem.
Yikes.
Well, at least that killed 2 of them. Less of a problem, though. That's a perfect happenstance card. Oh, frick. Oh no, he still died. Never mind. For a second I thought he was resistant and was not going to die to that.
After defeating the soldiers, you spot neither hide nor hair of Lanka. According to Krim, the maiden will likely be taken to the Foundation, a school beneath the palace, to be educated. You begin walking toward the palace in hopes of saving the maiden, dragging along the faint attendant. Lanka, she murmurs. Oh, Lanka.
Okay, so we're not at the end of the chapter yet. So I'm gonna come in here, go to the inn, heal, and then we will do that the next time.
The innkeeper beckons you in with a warm smile. You inquire as to the price of a room, only to receive a soft, "Oh, that won't be necessary." In response, befuddled, you ask why. "I could tell from the moment I laid eyes on you, poor pathetic lot, that it simply wouldn't be right to ask you for money,"
Rude.
she says blithely.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight's stream. Thank everybody who stopped by. Probably be continuing this sometime over the weekend. Also, make sure I just saved, right? Yeah, okay. Make sure that you keep an eye on my Twitter and Discord. I'll be talking more about what we're going to be doing for the charity stuff next month for the AMS Society. I forget how to... There we go. How to actually exit this game. There we go. But yeah, just keep an eye on those. I'll letting everybody know more details about what's going on with that soon. But yeah, it was a fun night, and I hope everybody enjoyed it. And we'll go find somebody to go host, and I will see you all later. Take care.